We don't have to be friends, but we do have to fight together.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
No monster.
Do 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 do. Thank you, Manuela de la Rosa.
Open battle honors the hunt.
Kitty. Why must you transform into the meowiest meow lamb?
Minions have spawned.
Have you ever thought, Kitty, that being queen of the meows is not your life's work?
Survival is just the beginning.
Hello, Summer Paw Cute Scream. Hello, El Ocho. Hello, Coolio C. And how is everybody doing today? Are we all having a good day? We just farm and scale. That flash, but I was still ghosted. Even there's no world in a world, there was no world in a universe, there was no world in any reality, there was no world where there was no world where that ever was going to end with him being alive. If two of his teammates showed up, we still would have killed him. How do we still have energy for Lake after a 10-hour session? Because I was doing fun shit. Now I need to do the real work.
Even now, my people stand with me. My weapons aimed in their knee. How's everybody doing today?
do 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 do. No comment. That was definitely an interesting turn of events. They seem to have been mind controlled into forgetting that I was playing Ksante, at which point they randomly just dove me for literally no reason. Hello, Mars.
They are not so different.
Can I just nom some of these? They did deny me the cannon, true. And honestly, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to take that. Because, like, that cannon, chat, that cannon, that was my entire life. Without that cannon, how can I live? How can I live? But I guess anybody saw it. Pantheon chased on and killed Graves in cold blood after that. I didn't chase Graves not because I couldn't, but because I really didn't need to. Probably came down and ay-ay-ay'd over his corpse.
Shut down.
Face me! Fight! Try me!
Do 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 do. Mars, the last time I tried to watch Emily in Paris with you, what did you do? Didn't you literally just leave in the middle of watching it? Didn't you literally just walk away? You can just, like, ask me. You're, like, too embarrassed to ask. What's this song? It is Kingdom Party by Alphonse.
Every sky.
Yeah, Mars asked me for like a year to watch Emily in Paris. And then in the middle of watching it, I finally said, okay, fine. And in the middle of watching it, she just leaves. And I was just like, what? You're sitting there like, all right, well, I mean, okay. Wait.
Surrender is a weakling's word. Show you everything you got beside my Ugasanaka. Show you Mangula Sita.
You just bored? Oh, so you only watch when you're bored? I see how it is. This song is so amazingly amazing. Their phone didn't die. You know what I think? I think you just didn't want to watch it with me. And to think, after I was the one who introduced you to capybaras. Wait, is he going Black Claver Rush? Or is he going Gore Drinker? I'm just concerned.
No monster greater than pride.
An enemy has been slain.
Mars, every time you rename yourself, you just become more and more e-girly. At first you were like Capybara Lover, and then you were like Cappy Girl, and then you were like Kitty Girl, and then you were like Kitty Slut, and then you were just like just increasingly ridiculous names. I know, because every time I check my friends list, I'm like, who the hell is that? And then it's always you.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Are you watching me on your crap top?
The desert was my mentor. Get up.
Oh, I thought that hit him. Well, that's okay. He made my shield not wasted anyway by just going in. Hello, Rex Martin.
Like the sun, strike like the eagle.
He is going Black Claver. Ah, okay.
Has been slain.
Why is he going Gore Drinker? Okay. Mars, why do you have like a 1 minute long delay every time you say something? Someone time how long it takes you to respond to that. I don't believe this, but is it wrong to say you love me? Is top the second easiest role in the game? No. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean. I don't think top is easy. I think that it suffers from impact-itis. Like, basically the problem is, because top lane can't win its own lane, it kind of becomes an issue where, like, bad top laners can easily get ahead. Can I see the hearts I'm giving you? Everyone can see them. If you're spamming hearts, they keep showing up in chat. I do actually keep seeing them. I think that's the easiest way to put it. Because top lane can't really win its own lane, it's like really easy for bad top laners to get ahead. Yeah. Is he gonna die here for free? Yes. Shit. I'm broken. Ksante is me. Every Ksante you see is actually just me. That's why I'm so good. Did I watch every Freak patch preview? No. I don't think I watched like any of them. That's not even me trying to be arrogant. I just don't see like any. There's like no good reason to. I realized it when I watched this patch preview on the Ksante changes, and it was just such fucking nonsense. Okay. The problem is, like, Freak's changes are just such fucking nonsense every time, dude. Like, you'll be just watching his video, and it just, there's so much shit he says that, like, it's basically like, it only sounds smart if you're an idiot. And he just keeps saying it. He just keeps doing stupid shit. He just keeps saying stupid shit.
No matter, so long as I am here, we can win. All this paper probably turned me to a monster.
jeans, leather jacket, I'm a rock star.
I have not seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Though we all got scars, I'm the king like Mufasa. Hey, I've been in it for a minute, Lord forgive me for my sin, and I ain't saying that I'm finished.
Okay, but why? I'm not gonna see the movie. First off, I don't like horror movies. Second off, it's a schlocky, stupid horror movie for idiots. Mars is about to be like sitting here holding her Friday, or just her fucking like Five Nights at Freddy's card. She's Five Nights at Freddy's biggest fan. She's watched it 900 times. She's got like a t-shirt. She's got all 5 Freddys and their knights as a plushie. Boy, it seems every fight we take is just not going well. Is there any way we could play this game and win?
Samurai, samurai, I don't wanna say goodbye. Samurai, samurai,
Must I do everything?
another night. Is it too good to be true? I've been looking out
No
for
one's that
you
greater than
in the
pride.
night. So where's my samurai?
Yeah, I just suspected that Mars would be a huge Friday Night at Freddy's fan. So was I not useful in that fight?
Everybody, we gon' party, rock your body. You know I'm your samurai. I'm your samurai, samurai. I'm your samurai, samurai. I'm your samurai. Everybody, we gon' party, rock your body. You know I'm your samurai. Time for dance, get down.
Samurai, samurai,
Think it went easy.
say goodbye. Samurai, samurai, would you stay another night? Is it too good to be true? I've been looking out
Everybody, we gon' party, rock your body. You know I'm your samurai.
he knows it's party time. Let's pop that bottle now.
Party, rock your body. You know I'm your samurai.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dead.
Enemy killing spree.
My ancestors built Nazuma. No god, king or beast could conquer them, and none will conquer me. No, you don't. Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors make their own.
Is unstoppable. Has destroyed a turret.
Like my
Okay.
Enemy is dominating.
fighting dick. No matter. So long as I am here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
fun game.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has
Honestly, I'm amazed, dude. I'm amazed you managed to lose this game. But then again, I'm kind of not. Well, Graves needs to be nerfed. That champion has been so broken for so many years now. I'd really like him to return to actually being, you know, just regularly overpowered. Graves doesn't even need to be buffed, dude. The champion's been so top tier for so long. His damage is just completely out of control. Yeah, it's just a serious issue with teams who just can't win. My teammates like to lose. I think in that particular case, my team just like didn't really know what to do. The music is very hard to listen to. Do you have hearing problems or?
Remember the fallen as you draw the enemy's blood. It's not enough.
Hello,
It's just the beginning.
Sailor Ivo.
Minions have spawned.
It wouldn't be worth it if it were easy.
I love the words that you speak, the stories you create, and the songs that we sing. Look in my eyes and see. I love you more down underneath.
The worst monsters were once human. The desert was my mentor. Enough!
Shit. Man, the early game Ksante nerfs still mess with me.
Every breath that I take.
Sometimes I'm like laying into someone and I'm like, his health bar is really not moving. Huh? I love you say so, champ.
An ally has been slain.
There you go, Grasp Undying plus Divine Sunder, Rengar. Then anytime you fight an opponent, you press W twice. Congratulations. You've now won.
Ascended warlords monsters, they are not so different.
Why did my minions de-aggro? Did I like drag him far enough away from my minions that they actually just stopped attacking him? I'm legitimately curious here. He wasn't exactly being sneaky. He was just attacking me in front of my giant minion wave. Not getting aggro for it.
Shift like the sand, strike like the eagle. I'm grateful for the love we shared, but I'm thankful to walk my own path. When one hunt ends, another begins.
Oh, that sucked. Well, I mean, it was good, kind of, but it also kind of sucked. Because I didn't get shit out of that. I mean, I got the one kill, but, like, you know, I kind of lost all my XP. Considering I was one level down.
Those who don't respect me will learn today.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
As quickly as night becomes day.
slain. An enemy has been slain.
No monster greater than pride.
has been destroyed.
The desert was my mentor.
decent enough shield, I suppose.
We were friends, then lovers, then blind. Sometimes fate, some love stories too. Shift like the sun, strike like the eagle. No, you don't. Those who don't respect you learn.
Why the Serpent's Fang though?
You won't last.
I can't believe my ghost was still going on.
Predators become prey as quickly as night becomes day. I will push them back, alone if I must. Roar with every step.
Dude, this guy's a little bit.
Surrender is a weakling's word.
This dude's a little bit nuts.
No monster greater than Ksante. Face me, fight!
Dude, I don't think he's mentally all there.
Act like failure is impossible.
Dude should probably be on a watch list.
Enough! I am the Alpha and the Omega. I am the sickness you cannot define. Anyone can wield a weapon. Warriors, make your I am the anger, the hate, and the pain. You'll remember my name. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Your beginning. I am that. You'll never know again. Here, I make my truth.
don't,
Survival!
I don't think you're supposed to go APL with Star. I mean, the dude went mental a long time ago. I think what we're seeing now is his sanity finally leaving him completely.
The desert was my mentor.
Oh shit.
Why didn't Dick? No matter. So long as I am here, we can win. Must I do everything? Ascended warlord monsters, they are not so different. Enough!
Well, shit. I shouldn't even have tried. Nah, dude, we got the Trick-2G at home. The one that takes all the farm but doesn't actually do anything with it.
Those who wish me dead, keep wishing. Try me. No, you don't.
What? Okay.
Has been slain.
Roar with every step.
I think the reason he keeps splitting top is he thinks he's like taking my farm, but he doesn't realize that I haven't been top in like a very, very long time. I don't know. That's just my postulation here. I have no way to do damage to him right now.
No god, king or beast could conquer them, and none will conquer me.
Anything that can beat 3-item Ribbon? Ksante?
Here I make my truth.
If you're asking if there's anyone who can tank 3-item Ribbon to death without using like Ksante's all out? Nobody. Because you're never going to find a champion that can do enough DPS between Riven's shields to kill her. That just won't happen.
If the enemy
Ornn combo's Riven, it'll just be she shields into his combo, shields in the middle of his combo, shields at the end of his combo, and then what? What does he do about that?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
I think my jungle might have lost his cool that game. Well, okay.
Well.
Bye-bye. That was a Dragon Ball Z. Dude, these people just have a little bit of an issue with their mental.
What's up, man? What's up? Where you at, man? Hey, so what you trying to have a boy?
Yeah, I'm trying to go.
You trying to have a girl? Yeah, no, that's suspect. That's suspect. So how we gonna do the reveal? You about to pop some confetti? What?
Confetti?
What we finna do?
No, we about to use TNT.
TNT?
Yeah. What you talking about?
What? Oh, fake TNT. Like it's gonna make like the blue.
No,
powder,
no,
pink
this
powder?
is real. This is real. Like, it's gonna be actual explosion.
Like an explosion?
Yeah. They didn't get the invitation?
Yeah, I thought it was
Man,
fake.
come on, man. Let's go. Hey, on the count of three, y'all run that way, though.
All right. Why y'all happy? Why y'all happy though? That's what I'm saying.
Go.
Why am I here? Why am I here?
Oh.
What?
Oh, yeah, it's not working.
What? Oh, man, bro.
Hey, man, whatever, man. Plan B, though. Hey, if I shoot blue, it's a boy. If I shoot green, it's a girl.
What's up, man?
Oh, moon.
Have a good day as well. Hi, how may I help? No, it's just you. What do you want?
Anyways, let me get a cup of hot water. Why, is that all you can afford? No, it's the only thing I know you can't mess up. What are you trying to say? I'm saying you ain't no real barista. You just said you owned a Keurig on your resume and you got the job. Oh, I get it. You're projecting. I can't trust you making a grande triple half sweet almond milk vanilla latte. You're just mad because no one here needs your help. Your service is mediocre at best. That's why you're here taking a third break because you got nothing to do. That's why you got no coins in your tip jar. You're obsolete. You don't even sell products. The products sell themselves. No one here likes you. They only tolerate you because they don't feel like walking to the other Starbucks across the street. Okay, you see all those automated registers? How do you feel knowing your job is reduced to an Alexa? I wish this was a Dunkin' Donuts. I wish this was a Walmart. You take that back. Oh, sorry, I lost my receipt. Can I get an even exchange? Yeah, it hurts, don't I? Have a good day as well.
Oh no! Not the idle animation! I've even captured your tape! They're held in a cage, and they're probably like eating Spam for dinner. You know what? They're not getting Spam. Screw it. They're getting dry bread. The gluten-free kind. If you don't count, that's what they're getting. Oh, you're back? Oh, okay. Okay, let's go. Wait, what the hell was that? You got your big brother or something? Hello? We got some smurfing activity over here. Game developers, that is some definite smurfing. That's not level 5 behavior, and he should be banned.
Wanna fight?
Was lost.
Fight? Oh my god!
Why are you guys wearing masks like that?
Hey, you want to get big, kid?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh yeah, that's a good burn.
Oh god, it hurts!
No, that's good. It's supposed to.
What's happening to me?
You have so much potential inside of you. There's no one solution to fitness. You gotta do what feels right for you.
It hurts! Dear God, it hurts!
Hey.
There you go, man.
What the fuck? So they banned Ksante to pick Shen, but then not Aatrox. But now there's Shen into Aatrox. I can think of one or two reasons why this might be a mistake.
Man, I love that you guys.
Don't you see how this could be offensive to a real, authentic Mexican?
Hey, can I just say that I'm Mexican and this doesn't bother me at all? Because these tacos are great.
Okay, sir, I appreciate your feelings on the matter, but I don't need you to be a mouthpiece for an entire cuisine, okay? As long as a white man's doing the cooking, I won't be eating here.
Oh, I'm not the cook. Guillermo's the cook.
Guillermo? Okay, wow. Guillermo, let me guess. You've got some poor Mexican.
But like all they're doing is they're making a straw man that then they can attack through acting. I don't.
I'm willing to bet you have
Videos
never
like this
heard
were
of
funny
my
until you
favorite
realize that
drink.
the
I
majority of
randomly
people are just
discovered
using it
this
to
in my
push an
recent
agenda.
trip to Panama, and from the first moment I sipped it, I realized this had potential.
You know what I mean? It's like the second I realized that all these movies and shit were just being used to push an agenda, they all stopped being funny. That's kind of the problem.
In my dark image.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
The only peace I seek is death.
No, I mean, that's the problem. Is there's too much shit these days that's trying to push an agenda. Now, like if you want to push an agenda for one thing or the other, but especially I can tell if an agenda is actually being pushed or if it's trying to be truthful. Now, of course, right-wingers will say, no, but we're the truthful. No, you're really not. But, like, it's easy to tell. Like, what's the right way to put it? There's a difference between growing up as X race is hard because people are racist against you. Like, okay, that sort of stuff, yeah, I agree. It's probably hard to grow up if people are being racist against you. But then there's movies like, you know, the fucking ABC special, like the heartwarming story of a girl brought up in racism and then saved her bisexual teacher from a blah blah something. I don't fucking know anymore.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I didn't have my E.
You would fight me? Come, let me show you.
I don't know, it's easy to tell when something's trying to push right wing. Pushing left wing can be a bit more difficult because, like, sometimes the stuff that people push for left wing isn't really, like, I don't know, bad. Like, we should do something about global warming. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, probably. We should get plastic out of the ocean. Yeah, probably. You know what I mean? When stuff when stuff pushes right wing, it's super obvious. Because it's always like those, God, there was one show a long time ago I watched and I couldn't get through the first episode because they started parroting fucking Southern Lost Cause propaganda shit. And I was just like watching this and I'm like, who asked? Who the fuck asked? People get mad at me, but like, man, I don't even know the right way to put this, right? It's like lost causism. Lost causism is like, man, what's even the right way to put this? It would be like a Russian who unapologetically. Why did global warming get changed to climate change? Do you want my actual opinion? It's because leftists are pussies and right-wingers are too fucking stupid to realize that global warming doesn't mean literally every day forever is hotter. So rather than try to explain it, they thought that it was like a marketing issue, so they changed it to climate change.
I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness.
Leftists are kind of stupid. Sorry to say. The problem with leftists 90% of what they say is correct. They just don't explain it in good ways that are actually understandable. Interesting take. I'd say it's because the models were all incorrect for the warming. No, they weren't, and that was actually the fucking scary thing. When they realized that actually their models were correct, and not even... It wasn't even that the models were incorrect, it's that they were actually more... It was actually more bad than they thought it was, and the problem was that we were just warming up the oceans, and the oceans were absorbing all the heat, and everyone realized, oh fuck. And now we're kind of in this weird stage where we're killing off all the ocean life and no one's doing anything about it.
We had another name once.
But because it's not affecting us right now, we're kind of just okay with it. Despite the fact that, you know, we are going to die. I don't really know a better way to put it at this point. Like, I think we'll adapt, but I think the adaptions are gonna be things. What's the right way to put this? Anthropomorphic climate change is a complete hoax. Do you want to specify what you mean by anthropomorphic climate change? Because it seems like you're saying furries cause climate change. Watermelon Marks, are you just shouting catchphrases at me right now? I'm not in whatever right-wing circle jerk you are, so watermelon Marxism, that doesn't mean anything to me. I have no idea what the fuck you're saying.
It was forged by my prison.
Now it's funny because I just said that leftists had a messaging problem. I like sometimes I try to understand what the fuck these people are talking about, and I'm just sitting here like, nah, sorry, dude, you lost me.
You have slain an enemy.
Green outside, red inside. Is this like a racist thing?
Knowing the eye of the twilight is blinded and blacked.
Are you saying that it's like somehow I feel like he's blaming the Jews. I don't quite know how, Chad. It just I feel like somehow this is anti-Semitic. It just feels like it to me. Feels like we're going there. Presented as green environmental, but it's actually red communism. Are you blaming the communists for climate change? I'm interested in your theory, sir. Please. Go on. Explain this one to me. Climate change is a lie agenda to roll in communism, i.e. the community greater than the individual. Counterpoint. Here's like a legitimate thought question for you. If climate change was real, do you not see that as an acceptable situation where the community is greater than the individual? Because the entire world dies off, which kills us all. Therefore, your individual liberties would have to be subsided. Just do a thought process for me. Let's say hypothetically, even if you disagree with it, let's say hypothetically communism is real. Do you not see that as a situation where the community would be greater than the individual? If it was as severe as our government is telling us, China would single-handedly be killing the environment. So if the entire world was dying because of climate change, if the entire human race was going to be extinct, in that world, you would still say that we should all literally die, then give up our individual freedoms. I'm not saying like, I'm saying hypothetically climate change is true. And we are literally all going to die. You would rather die. You would rather literally starve to death in a post-climate change future What freedoms? Our cars will become electric soon anyway. I mean, if you buy an electric car, yeah. But unless you think the government is coming to take away your car engine, maybe. Would probably be a good thing. As long as we have the infrastructure to support electric cars. Why wouldn't you buy electric in the future? It's guaranteed to be cheaper long term. But how is that a freedom then? Unless you're saying the free market is wrong? Wait, now I'm confused what the fuck you're arguing for. You're arguing, are you arguing that it's bad that the free market might soon make electric cars cheaper? Like, give up on our freedoms? Okay, let's say beef gets outlawed because cows produce too much methane. Then again, we know why climate is changing, but no one knows 100% why. Okay, but that's a cop-out. Like, we know gravity is real, we're just not entirely sure why. We know climate is changing, we're just not 100% sure why. We're just 99.9% pretty much fucking positive. My personal freedom is more important than your right to live, Horse Archer. This, except unironically, is what many people believe in. Damn it. Where the fuck did you come from? Why are you even here? Shit. And I finally got Shen to come out. Enforcing the borders. The whole point of enforcing the borders is for many reasons. So one, too much cheap labor can actually crush some industries, which wouldn't be great. Two, we need to make sure everyone is personally accounted for and taxed. Last time I checked, the planet has been through various changes, including ice ages without human involvement on CO2 emissions. Testicles, I have a question. Did you actually study it, or did you just read that on a blog? Actual question. Did you go to college? Did you take a class on this stuff? Did you learn from a teacher? Were you tested? In more ways than one were you tested? Because I find it curious how many people just sort of read this stuff on a blog, then use it as evidence. But it's like, do you actually know, or are you just regurgitating things you heard? Just stating what the science community agrees upon. The fact you didn't answer my question leads me to believe you did not actually go to a class on this. We know it's changing, we know what influences it, but we're not 100% sure how much. Okay, let me put it this way. We're pretty fucking sure that being shot in the dick hurts. We just can't really show how much it hurts because it hurts differently for everyone. Shit. I thought he was gonna taunt in at me there. Dude just needed to walk out. Oh well. Like, I don't think you guys realize we are basically 100%. Thank you, Center of the Void. I mean, I think a lot of people are just kind of scared and trying to be more correct, so to speak. When we pretty much know the answers, it makes a lot of people feel shitty, I guess. But we just kind of lost every team fight really badly. I'm not even sure what to say. Just checking. You never know. She might come back and die. I don't think so, though.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is match winnable? Yeah. Yeah, I would say yeah. Their team is kind of it's pretty winnable for us.
An ally has been slain.
Kitty. Kitty killed the sound and got annoyed at me for it. I was like, Kitty, what did you do? And she's like, meow. I'm like, what? No, she literally, she runs in front of me, knocks out the sound. I look at her, I'm like, Kitty, and she just looks at me and meows right in my face. Like I've been annoying her. Like, how dare I question what she's doing? I'm just like, okay, you stupid cat. And now she's just sitting here, and now I can't get comfy. I'm like, Kitty, you knocked out my sound. I don't care, I can't get comfy. Riot, are you dead ass? I don't think Jin was supposed to get killed by me there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's get out of here. Kitty meow, kitty meow, kitty meow, meow meow, kitty meow, meow meow. If Earth's shield is protecting you from solar flares, how can spacecraft survive? Well, they get hit by a solar flare. I don't think they do. said that went pretty well, yeah, Chad? Oop. Did I turn my mic down or? Oh shit! I gotta go to Wukong for some gouges.
Man, why can't I get a job offer? You just gotta say the right things. Come, I'll show you. I would like a job. Do you have a resume? Here, put it together yourself. You're hired. Come on. I want a job. And why should we hire you? Well, I can bring a lot to the table. You're hired. I want a job. What? So what are your salary expectations? Well, I'm happy with 50% of whatever you make. You start Monday. Knock knock. You start Sunday. Come on. I need job. Can I see your resume? Yep, sure. I've seen enough. You're hired. Oh man, I love this shit. You're hired. Huh? Man, why can't I get a job?
As your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, As your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate.
Yeah, I'm watching this
How
short.
does that make you feel? Fine.
Stop being weird.
Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask.
I'm watching till the end.
Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have
I'm trying to see if he
taking
ever
up any
makes a
emotional
breakthrough.
real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you? Well, my parents taught me to be so polite that now I have trouble taking up any emotional real estate. I see. And how does that make you feel? Fine. Oh, well, in that case, as your therapist, I have to ask, what's troubling you?
Chat, why would you want me to stop it? I think we're finally getting to it. We're getting to the core of his emotional problems. Look at Kitty. Look at Kitty. She's so into it, chat. She wants to see where it's going. She's trying to understand what's happening. She's watching intently.
Minions have spawned.
Cursed form, this crude decaying flesh, I yield it. Our duel begins.
Ah, shit. I shouldn't have E4'd. He already walked up and took his beating.
I am not your enemy! I am
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Still ghosting.
He will call me a god killer. You would fight me?
That kind of sucks, though. I do not sniff glue. I've never played Yone once in my life.
Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will come!
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, this matchup is kind of freaky easy. I don't know, dude. I always hear people having issues in this matchup, and I'm just like, literally how?
Has been slain.
Hello, Akira. Somewhere between the gap closer with movement speed, gap closer with CC, and gap closer with CC again. I had to outplay him there. I, honest to God, thought he had already ulted. So
Rampage.
I went in assuming he had ulted in that previous fight. And he did not, in fact, ult in the previous fight. Yone's design is literally what if Yasuo, but just giga fucking easy mode.
I beg for death. No, I am its bringer.
Shut down. Unstoppable.
Q actually didn't hit me. Ah. Huh. That's disappointing. No, this music is not from Spotify. I guess her AD just AFK'd. Kitty got bored. Conquer good on Ksante? No. No, it is not. No, my friend. No. It is unfortunate, and yet I wish to tell you that no. Oh, I see. You're trying to pick more Daykaiser so that I die on the trucks. Well, you see, my friend, that won't work. Because I am too good for you. I'm gonna go Ignite. Fuck this. Open the wings. Dude, they are. I don't know if you know, but this is what Aatrox looks like. I feel like I've definitely hit some good combos on this guy. Someone please tell him that I did so that his health bar goes down.
First
Who's gonna wear that? Make sure you can't creep up on me. I'm imagining a world with Mordekaiser sitting there like, shit, why didn't I go ignite? And I'm like, yeah, why didn't you? The fact it took so long for that auto attack to go off. Like, my character just couldn't find space to auto attack. Kind of fucked that trade up. Wake me up before you go. Damn, if I'd let in one extra auto attack. Don't racism me. I don't think that's true. I'm kidding them now. Yeah, right. We're one kill behind. That's it, guys. FF. Game's done. Are you kidding me? Dude, what pieces of shit? Did I get seen there? Did she seriously not die? Wow. Good job, Graves and Tristana and Ziggs. Oh, I fucking love these overtuned supports, dude. Like, the difference between Senna Rakan, and Rel, and everybody else is just kind of ludicrous. Okay. Definitely feels like I did a lot of work there. And then they kind of just won. Dude, how the fuck do you fight Rel? It's so stupid. It's just like every 1 second she's got another stun flying at you, and none of them are fucking dodgeable. I have not farmed in so long, desperately trying to keep my team ahead, dude. Yep, just fucking stunned from full to dead right there. Yep, cool. Amazing. Awesome. Super interesting. Very cool. Is that shit ever getting nerfed, or is this just fighting Rel indefinitely for the entire rest of human history? I just love how every single time I touch a team fight, I'm just stun locked to death.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, Rel wouldn't be so bad if she had some fucking cooldowns or something that you can play around. Like abilities that you can use and you know your opponent does not have at some point. Not just CC, 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 you're dead. What do I do about that, Riot? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I thought, oh fuck, Zed's about to one-shot Zed. Then Zed one-shot Zed, and I was like, oh. Never mind. Dude, I pressed... Okay. That is not what I pressed there, but okay. That guy literally didn't even see what I pressed, and chat's like, it was on cooldown. Chat's just like, literally anything you say, I disagree. I did 2 seconds on it, Hash. Literally have not said yet. But this dude here is just like, I disagree. I disagree. Streamer is wrong about everything. I disagree. How many abilities did he just chuck at me? It's not even like he's untouchable, so to speak. It's more like he just used every ability over and over again until eventually it hit. Dude, he W'd in, missed everything other than his E, ulted in, missed everything other than his E again, W'd in, missed everything again, then finally used his 4th Q. I'm just sitting here like, okay, cool. Have you guys seen this, by the way?
NATO is 1000% an aggressor outside fucking force, okay? Russia is not. Russia annexing its own territory full of its own fucking people is not the same as NATO being like, we're gonna turn your country into a fucking base and put literal fucking military bases and rockets into your country.
Saying that Russia is grabbing their territories is a total bullshit. They are grabbing the territories of what, Soviet Union, the empire that collapsed? People there identified themselves as Ukrainians, especially my generation.
Hassan here basically called me and Rick specifically literally Russians. He called us Russians just because we are from the Russified areas that were
But that's Russian propaganda, right?
Yes, exactly, thank you, that's where I'm going. The repeating of Russian narrative. They say those people are Russians. They speak Russian. Not that
Is Hassan literally retarded?
yeah, they're part of the Russian world. This is the imperialism, colonialism that this guy supposedly hates.
I'm like actually curious. Is he like actually like a fucking Soviet?
My name's Dylan Burns, and I.
If I had the full video here, what here? Oh no, here we go. Dude, is he like unironically a fucking communist? Like a full on fucking communist? Like like a full fucking communist? Like an actual like the Soviet Union was a force for good in the world. Stalin was correct communist. Because what the fuck did I just hear him say?
With artillery crews supporting the Zaporozhye counteroffensive, as well as a separate artillery crew defending the Donetsk region from Russian advances. I got a lot of incredible footage, including them working, them receiving counter-battery fire, talking to them about their personal lives, why they do what they do, living in a dugout 24/7, as well as a whole host of other topics. I'm really excited to share that footage with you guys, but that's not today. Today, we need to talk about a different topic, and that's inclusion. Specifically, including Ukrainians in conversations about their own countries. Anytime I turn on the radio, anytime I open up a newspaper, I see conversations happening everywhere about Ukraine. But Ukrainians are not often included in those conversations. And that's not just true of cable news, that's also true of alternative media sources as well.
I'm like legitimately curious.
And on Twitch, there's one king in political conversation, and that's Hashinshin. And he's talked quite a lot about the war in Ukraine. But I have not seen many conversations with many of them, include them in react from very telling their broad conversation. There. Thank you. Corner of the room over here.
No, I'm Anna, Anastasia. I'm Ukrainian Anna on Twitter. I'm a volunteer. I live in Kharkiv and work most like that.
I also initially at Ukraine.
I was living on felt
I wanted about the sun right here. I had.
No, going into this, that you disagree with
Yes.
However, I think I misrepresent what was full.
I would say that you two are definitely in the I don't. Not you. I was felt of you online, both on YouTube and on Twitch. I don't know if it's true of every.
Dude, is he like? But he actually believes what he's saying. Like he's full on saying that Russia is just taking Russians back. Hold on, Chad. Does he not know world history? Is he actually unaware of world history? I have a question for you guys. What is that? What is that? What is this thing? I have an actual question. What is this thing? This thing right here. The year is 1919. World War I is officially over. Let's go to 1920. World War I is officially over. 1921. Where did it go? Russia 100% after Ukraine was free, because basically, for those of you guys who don't know what happened here, let me explain this better. After the Soviet Union dropped out of the war, these territories here were effectively given to Germany. But then after Germany lost the war, the Americans were like, no, Germany, you can't keep that. So Ukraine, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, they all went free, right? Russia invaded Ukraine in 1919. So the problem here is that if he's saying that the Soviet Union invaded their territory, that's the Soviet Empire, right? But what the people here are even saying is that the Soviet Empire fell.
Commentator, but he is often referred to as the most popular political streamer, period. So the most popular political streamer. So that's why I wanted to bring you guys around today to see the type of commentary that we're getting from this person and to react to it. Okay, so here's a picture of him. You guys have been looking at it for long enough. So let's move on to the first clip. So Hashinshin, leading up into the war, we're talking about mid-February,
he started increasing the amount he was talking to the war, and I wanted to Ukrainians came forward. But I felt like...
What's up, folks? I'm live and alive, and we got a lot to talk about. I was right about Ukraine. That's right. War is not imminent. Oh, shocked to find out. Anyway, we're gonna talk about that also. You don't want to miss it. I think maybe I'll tell my editors to do this, but I think I'll just change I'll change this every day to Ukraine has still not been invaded by Russia every day to make sure that the wishes of these fucking weirdo, like, I'm actually a sock them and you're a fucking tanky idiots on the internet. Will, yeah, change it to Russia still has yet to invade Ukraine. And it's like day 11 at this point, you know what I mean? Time again that I don't think there is war that is going to happen because it would fucking destroy Russia. And I still believe that. That's true. Okay?
I like the part where he says, I was right about Ukraine. I bet he never repeated those words ever again.
let me go off on that. Yeah.
Right.
The best part is somewhere there. I remember this clip. I actually saw this one. The first one I saw.
Okay, there's a few more clips where he's predicting before the war. Let's finish those, and then we'll have a moment to talk about it.
You care more about being like, yo, Hasanabe, you were fucking wrong. I hope you all get drafted, dude.
Hey.
I hope you get fucking drafted.
Wait, are we going to war?
No, but I hope they fucking drop your bitch ass, your fucking pasty little bitch ass into fucking Luhansk, okay? To defend Ukrainian sovereignty and its fucking borders, you dipshit. I don't want Ukrainians to fucking die. Okay? But you can.
Wait, is he actually this shit of a person? Wait. Really? Holy fuck.
So those are the clips of him predicting what was going to happen with the war. Do you guys have any initial reactions to his predictions about if the war was going to happen?
Oh yeah. So I think it's the funniest thing to listen now in year 23 in, what the hell is it, September. Yeah, so, it's very fun. He was so convinced that the war was not gonna happen and so smug about it. And also the most interesting thing about him in that case is that he continued to talk about it. If I was him, after this blunder, I would crawl under the bed and never speak about geopolitics ever again. But not this guy. He continued to, double down, triple down. And yeah, it's very interesting. I wish I had this self-confidence, but...
I feel like the biggest contributor to his statement there is what America said, because America predicted what's going to happen, and he believes that, like, everything that Hassan says, just look through the prism, is America bad? And it's always yes for him. So America said something, but America is bad, therefore they're wrong, therefore I'm gonna take the complete opposite position.
To add just a little bit, he also mentions like people being hawks, people like, war drumming and being dipshits about it. He basically says like, you people are like making this up, like that you can't trust Western like Western like intel, you can't trust that, and Russia will not like do that. How could Russia do that?
Even though Russia did that in the past.
Even Russia did that with Moldova, Russia did that with Georgia, Russia did that in 2014,
with Ukraine.
Yeah, with Ukraine, Russia did that all over the place, but no, of course Russia would not do such a silly thing. It's only the United States that does human, evil, imperialist.
And US intelligence has a good track record of being wrong.
Yeah. Because it wasn't a prediction by the US, it was like actual intel, and there was actual information. Actually, before the invasion, I was coping. I believed that they wouldn't invade because it's too much for them. They would make a bite they couldn't swallow. So I agree with Hassan on the take. They wouldn't invade because it would destroy Russia. It is destroying Russia.
Yeah, he also makes it seem like people who are saying that invasion will happen as if they want the war.
Yeah.
Which is a very silly thing, because people are saying like, this will happen, you need to be prepared, you need to know that this is going to happen. And instead of that, he presents those people as if they're like, he even calls them like names, people who say that they are like fuckers who just want like the blood of Ukrainians or some shit. When people were genuinely saying like...
Dude, it's like... But dude, he's like legitimately an awful person. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? How the fuck, like basically what they're saying is correct. He basically goes, anyone who thinks Russia's gonna invade, you're the warmonger. Like people who are literally, people are just sitting there on the outside being like, I think Russia might invade. He's like, you're the real villain. It's like, what? No, dude, they're just paying attention.
Like this is 100% gonna happen, and it's not only, by the way, Americans, British intel also tell this. So yeah, it's just it's very.
Our intelligence was saying.
Yeah, our intelligence was saying.
Someone like Hassan might say in response to them, like, well, but America with the weapons of mass destruction and all of the times the CIA has lied or America has lied in this way. And so, do you think there's any validity in him being as suspicious or reacting the way he was through a perspective of being suspicious of America?
I don't think so, because there's not a single intelligence in the world that always says the truth. Their intelligence. There's not a single government that was 100% correct on all of the things that they've been saying. But if you're going to compare both sides, like how many times Russia have lied? Mm-hmm. Every time they're saying something. Like if you're trusting one source over the other, you should show something like, why do you do that? And it's only emotional for him.
Yeah, as Hassan was saying what he was saying, the Russian media and the Russian diplomats were pulling the line about the Ukrainian weapons of mass destruction, the birds, and the chemical bioweapons that target Russian genes, despite most of Ukrainians having a lot of Russian genes. We're not a ethno state.
Yeah, my mom's Russian.
Yeah, this is the same. There's the same bullshit excuse and to invade as the US used against Iraq, but he was he neglected to mention that, I believe.
It's just of course every country, like every government, every intel organization, lies to some extent. But we can't both side this. You can't compare this to especially when you have precedents of Russia doing this in recent years, not like in 50 years or like half a century ago, right? But like I said, Moldova, Georgia, Ukraine, it's all happened recently. And where is the surprise? Where is the surprise in them?
But why are you guys doing K-pop bullshit? Oh my god, Kitty, you're cooking me alive, Kitty. I don't know what it is, but you're just cooking me alive, Kitty. I'm being cooked by this cat chick. I'll be right back. But hasn't this just been
tournament of all supports at the tournament? And he is absolutely instrumental in Gen G's 5v5 team fighting, which we've highlighted as the thing that this team is absolutely best at and the reason why they've been so dominant.
Yeah, I think it's hard not to say.
He's just I don't know, dude.
lying and doing the invasions. It's
Expansion of majority population.
no or don't care. I don't know what his deal is, but you know.
What's wrong with NATO expansion if majority population voted in favor? Would that mean NATO expansion is justified? In that circumstance, NATO is 1000% an aggressor outside fucking force, okay? Russia is not. Russia annexing its own fucking territory that it's had, that its own territory full of its own fucking people is not the same as NATO being like, we're gonna turn your country into a fucking base and put literal fucking military bases and rockets into your country.
So, if you don't, the date here is the 21st of February. For those of you who don't remember, because you know, it's just so much has happened with this war, that was 3 days before the invasion, but it was the same day that Russia formally annexed Donetsk and Luhansk, and so that is what he's talking about right now. And that's what he's saying, that, you know, expansion of NATO would make them the aggressor in the situation.
Can we?
Yeah, you can respond.
Yeah, we can jump on that shit. The worst offensive thing, annex its own territory. Excuse me, what is Ukraine even? So this is the imperialist talk for supposedly anti-imperialist leftists who is like all about fighting colonialism and imperialism when only the West does it. But here he basically claims that the territories that are officially, legally, in all senses recognized as Ukraine is Russia annexing its own territory with its own people. Who are its own people?
Well, he's obviously not anti-imperialist, right? Because he
claims he is.
Well, he claims a lot of things, but he claims he cares about Ukrainian lives too, which I don't think is true. But he was like, what? I remember at some point he had a USSR flag in the back of his...
and the hat.
In the back of his, yeah.
Dude, what did... I think the problem people have with Hassan is a dude makes millions of dollars talking about being pro-socialist while not really ever actually interacting with anybody, while then telling people what they think and just making extreme ludicrous statements. You know,
so like USSR, which is, you know, imperialistic,
Yes.
was grabbing all of the countries around, and every country that was part of USSR except Russia hates anything connected to that. Wonder why? Like, that was not the best part of the history. And Russia is desperately trying to restore that. They have anti-NATO rhetoric because NATO is the only thing that can actually stop them. The countries join NATO in response to what Russia is doing in the regions, and everyone just feels more and more uneasy. And this is democratic process. People want to be protected. Because look, we really wanted to be part of NATO precisely for this reason. And we weren't in the NATO, and they still invaded, right? If not, Russia is saying that they're reacting to NATO expansionism, then why don't they invade NATO countries? Because they can't. And that's what we wanted for ourselves.
Also, can we appreciate that he basically said that NATO, with the agreement of the people, NATO placing bases there is worse than Russia literally annexing, occupying, and chunking off pieces of other countries.
Destroying cities, killing people.
And
it was bloody.
It's just insanity. What Russia does is like old school imperialism, like back in the day imperialism, and he somehow misses that.
Well, he would say that he doesn't, and this is something he does say on multiple occasions, that he doesn't support the invasion, and that he doesn't like the Russian government because he thinks that they're authoritarian and very nationalistic and extremely conservative.
But he seems for them.
Yeah, but then he starts to parrot the rhetoric and protect them.
They never support Russia. They all say, yeah, the invasion is bad, I don't support it, but we have to look at both sides, you know, Ukrainians aren't saints either, and also America aren't saints. By the way, he was saying like, the NATO, grabbing territories and whatnot and put in their actual military bases, and I'm like, yes, please put the bases in.
Yeah, that's actually
we need the bases. Military bases were not showing up.
It seems like the more people we have from other countries on our territory, the less that part is getting shelled. Yep. Like I believe recently there was a whole swath of foreign ministers in Kiev. It was like a whole assembly, not a single siren.
I wanted to ask Rick quickly because you are from Eastern Ukraine as well, originally Donetsk, if I remember correctly. Donetsk region, not Donetsk. Sorry.
Makivka is actually a neighbor city of Donetsk, so they are like one big city.
So, would you consider yourself somebody that was displaced from there when you left? That you left in part because of the occupation?
Of course, only because of the occupation. Because
so the only reason that you left was because you were displaced then?
Yes, because I actually lived in occupation, and I know how it is to live under the new Soviet Union, because it is. Because they use all those methods of propaganda, of agitation, of, the...
So regardless of whether or not you think that NATO is an American puppet state, the fact that so many countries are willing to sign up with NATO democratically, and even more so than that, would want NATO in their country, the fact that so many countries would want that, maybe could lead people to believe that Russia is kind of like, what's the right way to put this? The fact that so many countries would want NATO in them would 100% make you understand why Russia is not liked. That I don't know the right way to put it. Do you know what I'm trying to say here, Chad? It's like, it's like the dude is acting like Russia is a sweet, innocent angel, and NATO came along and just like aggressively forced themselves in there, and that it wasn't basically just countries being like, NATO, please, NATO, come over here, NATO, please. How many different people has Russia invaded in the last couple of years? People always say, but America, but like, how do you describe the Soviet Union? How do you describe Russia as like a peaceful society? How do you do that without mentioning America? If we're gonna mention Sweden as a peaceful country, how many countries has Sweden invaded, right? Like, would I need to mention America to describe Sweden as being a peaceful state? I have no idea what these people are doing right now. I kind of don't want to know what they're doing right now. If I wanted to describe Ukraine as a peaceful state, would I need to describe America? If I wanted to describe, I don't know, Greece is peaceful. If I wanted to describe Romania as peaceful. If I wanted to describe Italy as peaceful, would I need to use America? Sure, you can say, oh, but France, blah, blah, Algeria, Vietnam. Sure, whatever, right? If you wanted to say Great Britain, okay. But, like, let's say post-World War II Germany, what the fuck have they done? You wouldn't need to describe, you wouldn't need America to describe them as being peaceful, right? Do you guys get that?
On home soil.
승리하는 와중에도 경기 내용도 생각보다 나쁘지 않았고.
Oh, who is Italy invaded though, Fanaku?
선수들의 폼도 다 좋다고 생각하고 있어서 충분히
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, post World War II Italy, I do not believe has.
상태에서 또 공교롭게도 이번에
How many wars have they even been a part of?
한다는 점이
List of
마음에
Italian
들고요. 그래서인지
wars.
더 경기력도
Oh
잘
fuck,
나오는 것
this is gonna be a
같고
long list.
지금 젠지는 생각보다 요 2년간 국제대회 했을 때보다 제일 느낌이 좋은 상태라고 생각이 들어서
Finds himself in nature's grasp, gets rid of it immediately as the chains are not going to connect the rocket jump just to buffer, so the CC's going to be there, and in goes Delight, finds the
Okay, so we go all the way from 45 to 84. Then they're part of the multinational force in Lebanon, the Gulf War, the Bosnian War, the Somali Civil War, the Albanian Civil War, Kosovo, insurgency in the Republic of Macedonia, Afghanistan War, Iraq War, and the First Libyan Civil War. Like, we're not exactly describing a country that's doing more than just sort of being a part of NATO.
제가 처음에
You know what I
프로게이머 처음 시작했을 때 꼭 우승해야지라는 생각을
So like you don't, if you were to describe Italy as a country that doesn't really do anything.
근데 이렇게 월즈라는 타이틀이 늦어질 줄 몰랐는데 저에게는 너무너무 소중한 기회라고 생각해서 이 기회 꼭 잡고 싶어요. 그냥 누구보다 잘하고 싶고 누구보다 잘하면 우승에 더 근접해질 수 있다고 생각해서 단지 그 생각뿐인 것 같아요.
And kind of like I mentioned before, it feels like, I mean, Peanut is a player who's very special to me.
Like if we're trying to describe Italy as a peaceful country, we wouldn't need to be we wouldn't need to be comparing them to America, right? But on the other hand, if we're describing Russia, the only way you can describe Russia as a peaceful country at this
about
point.
How like harsh he is on himself, right? And how critical people have been of him regarding
You can say
his
that Russia
domestic
hasn't really
versus
pushed
international
westward,
performance
I would
because
agree on that.
the expectations
But to
for
say
him
that Russia
are
hasn't
so
pushed anywhere.
high. So.
And the only reason Russia didn't push
I do give him the edge
westward,
over
I mean,
Shun.
let's kind of be real on
Shun
this one,
is so
right?
difficult.
Russia
right?
never
because
pushed
I feel
westward
like he
into
has
Germany.
these like insane pop-off
Because
games, but
Germany
he's
was always
also pretty
too strong
inconsistent.
for them.
I don't want to see the
They pushed
Nidalee.
westward
I know
as
it's
much
his
as they
signature
could.
pick. I've
Then
watched
yes,
him
they
in the
sat
LPL.
there
I've seen him play really well
for
on it.
100
I'm still
years.
giving the edge to Peanut. I remember.
But that's because they had other shit to do. I would say that yes, in the Soviet, what do we want to call it? In the Russian-German affairs, Germany was the aggressor, but only because Germany was too strong for that. I would not describe Russia as this peaceful society.
Oh wow! We also have a picture we've never posted.
My votes can be bought.
That's true. We have a picture we've never posted with Peanut. Maybe it'll get shown. Dagda, you never get to go first because you have to hold the board.
Yeah.
So Chovy or Yagao?
I don't think I'm quiet here, Jen.
Look, we said that the support one was going to be the biggest one. This is absolutely absurd. Chovy is one of the best mid laners of all time.
You want me to turn down the pro stream?
It's kind of heartbreaking to see that he hasn't been able to kind of pick up.
I don't know. That's a good idea. I'll just turn up my mic a little bit. Yeah,
the World Championship, and he hasn't been able.
that's probably better. Well, because otherwise you guys won't be able to hear the pro stream as well.
Look, this is Chovy.
In my opinion.
Push yourself forward. You need to get that title to push yourself up in contention with a lot of those conversations. But I think up against Yago, it feels like Chovy. It's kind of a Chovy heavily favorite one. I'm not gonna lie.
Since we're at an international tournament, you also have to take into account clutch factor.
And let's be real here too. It wasn't like Russia. I can't even say Russia didn't push westward because they were meddling in Serbia. They were meddling in Romania. They were meddling in Greece.
Dropped a little bit.
It was just basically that Germany just sort of formed a wall and they kind of seeped around them.
He's playing so confident.
Oh, it's fallen off. Is that a sign?
Oh my!
Oh,
no! you just birthed a new curse.
I didn't do anything.
I have to say,
okay, we're good.
Chovy has been playing so confidently at this tournament. He's the one to have no problem pulling out the early Akalis, picking it into the Orianna matchups, and then being able to destroy them later inside lanes. It feels like he is going to exert his will.
That's
on this
exactly what Yagao wants him to think.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Well, I think the USSR allied with the Nazis. Okay, I have to disagree with that, but I think the USSR allied with the Nazis because they kind of gave up. I think the Soviets' attempts to oppose the Nazis were largely.
BLG, so I'd love to know what my analysts think.
Hi, Kitty.
So what do you think?
Why don't you ever just jump up here? Why do you just meow and wait for me to pick you
Finn
up?
is predicting a 3-0.
Oh, here he goes
There
again.
we go. I said Genji 3, BLG 1.
Who are we fighting here, Chad?
BLG are capable of beating Gen G. We've actually seen it. But I think based on the level of play we've seen from both of these teams at this tournament, this is my expected outcome.
I think everyone was throwing the Germans into the Russians, and then the Soviets just said, fuck it, nap.
I think they take the series.
Non-aggression pact. And then everyone kind of got like mad at them, like, no, you're supposed to fight them.
I think this is going to be the expected scoreline.
I feel like I should be predicting Gen G to win. Chovy is playing out of his mind right now. Honestly, this team, the meta is much better for them now than it was at MSI. But I love me a little crazy. And BLG, they have that dog in them, baby. It is going to be a 2v8 win. Bin and Elk win the series.
Kenny.
It's going to be messy, though, so it's definitely a 3-2.
I love
you,
how excited you are, and I think how excited we all have been for this matchup, right, Dagda? In terms of kind of what we saw at MSI, the revenge angle.
I mean, the Soviets did have their anti-Nazi moment. They tried to ally with Poland, but that obviously didn't go good. They tried to have the anti-Nazi league, but everyone assumed the Nazis would just go beat the shit out of the Soviets, so no one really wanted to work with them. So I think it's pretty reasonable to assume that at a certain point, the Soviets realized.
Talk about it yet, but the team fights, they should be beautiful to watch, and it's all going to come down to who can keep their cool for the best and the longest. But we've got 3 days, 3 regional LCK versus LPL battles and rivalries with nothing less but spots in the world's semifinals on the line. Which region will prove to call themselves the best in the world? Let's find out.
Kitty, why are you being a meow meow?
두 번째 결전의 날. 오늘도 4강을 위한.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's understandable that the Polish didn't want to work with the Soviets. I mean, it's understandable. Like, obviously, it was never gonna work. But the Soviets kind of. What's even the right way to put it? It's like the Soviets had lied to too many people at that point that if they ever actually tried to truly help anyone, that it was never going to be seen as a reasonable take, let's say. No one was ever going to trust them. So they were kind of fucked because there was nothing they could really do. Hitler was going on his speeches of like, let's get rid of the Slavic people and make room for Germans, and the Slavs were like, yo, but that's us. And the French were like, what are you gonna do? And the Soviets were like, but that's us.
너무 분했습니다. 이번엔 더 할 겁니다.
안 그래도 첫 월드 진출이라 기쁜데, 그리고 형들이 제가 긴장을 잘 안 하는 걸 잘 알아서 최선을 다해서 형들에게 우승을 선물하겠습니다.
我觉得他们比 MSI 的时候更强，然后磨合的更好吧。但是，我觉得我们在世界赛再一次碰到跟 G， 我觉得结果可能会一样吧，结果应该也是会一样的。然后过程，
저는 떨리지 않습니다. 하지만 상대방.
What in the hell is Chad talking about? YouTube chat at any rate. YouTube chat got weird. You guys are still on Hassan. Yeah, we know Hassan is shitty. I just didn't realize how shitty Hassan was. How do you... It's a serious question. How are you living your life and then one day... Like, one day, do you ever just wake up and think to yourself, like, holy shit, am I a Soviet propagandist? Like, goddamn, how does that happen? How do you just become a Soviet propagandist? It doesn't seem like something that should just normally happen.
부산에 오신 여러분을 환영합니다. 2023 월드 챔피언십 8강. 오늘 드디어 LCK와 LPL이 격돌합니다. 먼저 LCK를 평정한 팀입니다. 3필승을 달성한 LCK의 굳건한 챔피언. Welcome to the Tahm.
I in the wrong? Am I in the wrong?
Welcome everyone to Worlds 2023 quarterfinals. Tonight we have a clash between the LCK and the LPL. They've dominated Korean League of Legends, winning the last 3 regional championships. Welcome to the Church of Chovy. It's Gen.G.
올해 MSI 파이널리스트가 올해 가장 큰 무대를 노립니다. LPL의 BLG.
After their trip to this year's MSI Finals, they're here to win it all on the biggest stage. The LPL's Billy Gaming.
부산에서 펼쳐지는 8강 두 번.
Dude, you know one thing that I still don't really understand, or one thing I don't understand, and I don't really know how to put my words in it, is why the fuck did Magic the Gathering make Black Aragorn? To the end of my day,
we're in for a banger, a rematch.
I don't think I will ever understand why they decided to do that.
Took down Gen.G 3-0. Obviously, I'm going to hope that today goes a little bit differently, but that series was, I think, kind of a...
Dude, I see that shit get brought up so often.
Get 2 teams to finals. We'll see if Gen.G today can actually live up to the expectations that are put on them.
And I think there's a lot of expectations on them.
Oh,
You guys haven't seen Black Aragorn?
The favorites, if not the favorite coming in. I think JDG might have something to say about that. But not only that, we have already an LPL team going through on this side of the bracket. Weibo Gaming awaits whoever wins here, and I'm sure
It like still gets brought up and argued to this day because it was one of the.
We should be able to make it all the way to the final.
I love the comments that we saw in the teaser coming into this matchup from both sides. Nothing but confidence from these teams. Gen.G hungry for revenge. BLG simply looking to repeat history. And without further ado, we're into the draft.
And we haven't seen Gen.G for a while, right? We've only seen 4 games of them so far at the tournament, so there isn't a lot of tape, but it also means that DRX was very vocal.
Aragorn MTG. Let me find it for you guys.
Really mesh well as a team. We'll see if Gen.G can maintain the form that they've showed thus far.
There you go.
As looking at the draft, we will be already seeing.
Why can't I see the art?
Taken away here from
Why is it actually easier to find the art when I just Google it than by going to their actual website? Who decided to do that? Are they stupid?
The Rakan should come to no surprise of any Gen.G fans. Delight has been phenomenal when he gets his hands on the champion.
Best Rakan in the world, bar none, in my opinion. He is absolutely absurd when he manages to get his hands on that. But with it being banned away, we'll see where he falls for his second string support. BLG still have their final ban. Xayah already removed by Gen.G, and Silas taken away from Chovy.
Now Chovy hasn't gotten his hands on it yet this tournament. I was going to say Oriana's open.
Wait, so he's a 4 mana, 4/4 Vigilance Lifelink.
We're going to give it to Doran.
And I really like this pickup.
Whenever he attacks, up to 1 creature can't block. If you're the Monarch, creatures can't block.
Right, Doran completely unable to step up to him, and this allows Gen.G to, with Doran having played a ton of Jax, feels like a very comfortable matchup for him, no matter what he might end up playing into. But it also means that Bin doesn't get to play Jax, and with Renekton and Jax already taken off the table, those are the 2 picks. I'm afraid if we do see the Renata remains extremely high in priority.
I wonder if we'll get to see some Aphelios coming out from Alg. We've been seeing a rise in priority a lot more here at the tournament, and it could be a very oppressive lane. Remember that champions like Kalista are also still up and available. How aggressive do BLG want to be on the bottom side of the map? They're thinking about it, and they're looking to lock it in. So Kalista and Renata for Elk and On. Coming into this matchup today, we were talking a little bit about like where are the priorities going to be. My expectation was going to be that Shun was going to look to gank bot and Peanut was going to look to gank top. And right now, these drafts are giving very much what we expected.
And I'm looking at Azir Poppy here as the pickup for Gen.G. Chovy's still really big fan of the Azir, and I think that for Peanut specifically, the Poppy is a pick that he's been exceptional with. We've seen a lot of LCK teams combine Poppy and Azir because of the synergy with the Azir will end.
Dude, it's just one of those weird things.
Playing as Kalista into Poppy isn't pleasant in general.
But in the books, nobody specifies the color of Aragorn, I think. It's only mentioned he has jet black hair.
Well, Chovy is the first. A few times across the course of his career. There's the Aphelios that we talked about already. Gauntlet laying down here by Gen G. They have incredible scaling already, but BLG, that early game can be so powerful, especially if Shun, as we expect, decides to play around the bottom side of the map.
It's crazy to me that Gen G have just foregone Orion.
That's not really true.
The fact that we haven't seen Chovy play...
Is he like repeatedly described as white? No. Is he described as white a few times? Yes.
The fact that they're giving it over to Yagao has to...
Does it say he is white? No. That's not how Tolkien writes.
He looks best when he's facilitating his team. When you've got to play that skill matchup, Oriana into his ear, Chovy's like, this is my playground.
There was also Showmaker actually mentioned this in an interview. A lot of LCK teams really highly rate the Azir because specifically the ability to punish
Opinions on Christopher Columbus kidnappings?
resources toward it. So it frees up Peanut by
Um,
Chovy to just take on the lane entirely by himself.
Are we not at the point
I do think we've seen the Oriana
where
viable
we can exist on land and not feel bad about it because none of us actually did any of the colonizing, but at the same time we can still recognize that it was a little fucked up what happened?
The numbers don't lie.
You know what I mean? Can't we just do that? Like, I didn't do shit. I don't feel bad. Like, it's like, oh man, it sucks what happened to your people. Yes, I agree. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here being like, damn, I'm a terrible person. I'm just going to, yeah, I'll have to be like, yeah, no, I don't like Christopher Columbus. Dude was a bit of a hack.
I don't want to say comfort, because Bin is obviously a very flexible top lane.
Some theories are he was only given his fleet so he would finally fuck off.
So Doran is saying, what else you got?
You're asking him to show something new, and that can always be a difficulty coming into these quarterfinals. Upsets the apple cart a little bit. Jarvan locked in for BLG, a ball delivery system alongside obviously the Fate's Call, chucking someone in, gives them a lot of power in the later game. But I really
yeah, no one really liked it. I don't think people realize in like in the contemporary time, in the Christopher Columbus time, no one really liked him at all. And generally back then, people were okay with like doing shitty things to other people because everyone did shitty things to other people. But even then, the Spanish royalty was like, god damn, what an asshole. Because like even in like the fucking 1400s, 1500s, it was still like, damn dude, aren't you taking this whole thing a little bit far?
Safety. So a very traditional front to back comp coming out from the side of Gen G. You
Rings of Power is trash, not because of anyone's color, not because of the nationality of any of the characters, not because of the ethnicity of any of the characters. You know what it's bad by? It's bad because of the words written on the page. The script was bad. That's it. You could have made an all Somalian cast of the Rings of Power and it could hypothetically have been the best goddamn show ever. Okay? But the words they had written, the story they had written was fucking trash.
To the promised land as a player, can Gen G do that as well? Because over the last few years they've been domestically dominant but overshadowed by T1 when it comes to international competition.
And for a first seed of the LCK, that's not enough, right? The expectations are sky high.
I did not even make it to the ending, dude.
Conquer their demons from MSI and actually take the win here in game number 1.
And for BLG, they just want to repeat of last time. They've only played once.
I literally didn't make it to the ending.
A lot of it coming through Shun, working his way down towards that bottom lane.
I couldn't. It was just so bad, dude.
If he's in bot a lot, that's going to help them out. No end. We are on to
sure, but they would live in a climate where it makes sense from the certain features.
As we see, just a normal line of scrimmage. You guys, if you want to get involved at home, you can connect.
Are you trying to bring realism into this, my dude?
Exclusive Braum W emote is a good one. A little bit of a, Ender would be proud.
Because sorry to say,
it's just a Twitch
but considering
Braum W, very similar.
Like, considering the way they describe and have Rohan, there was absolutely no fucking reason that Rohan should have been white. They should have been Slavic or Turkic.
I think we'll be okay. I think it's fine.
Unless you think that like Western Europeans are a stereotypical fucking Russian steppe tribesman looking people. So don't try to bring in more realism here.
Gives you so much priority and control in the lane, but as the game goes on, it offers less value. Chovy's just pretty confident in his ability to go toe-to-toe against Yagao in this mid lane.
I'm just saying, you could literally make, guys, dead ass, you could make the entire cast of the Rings of Power deep fucking Nigerian all black men, even the women portrayed by black men. And if it was written well enough,
so it will still give the information to BLG, but it will deny any.
It would have been an amazing show, and I would have had no issues with it. I would have been like, damn, ain't that bold of them to go with the old gender-bent black Nigerian male cast. And damn, can they act well.
We'll have to see. I think
But the script was terrible.
Also obviously expected to take a lead, and they should be able to, yeah, I was about to say, get the ward off here. You know the peanut is there. We'll be able to clear out the vision, though.
With a big wave crashing in, Elcan on, need to be aware. The enemy jungler can be near. You can actually see Shun skipping all of his bot side camps to work his way down here first. Puts a ward over the wall, catches Peanut. Should just be a trade here as the Pheromancy will get Peanut over the wall. On and Elk still pushing in, but I don't.
Wasn't Rohan based on Anglo-Saxon culture?
It's very common from Shun, often playing around the bot
What
side.
Rohan do you remember?
Been seeing a lot,
Serious question.
A large part of their
Wait.
resurgence and climb to the top.
Wait.
The regular season at 15-1.
Wait, what?
Because of how
What Rohan did you watch?
their willingness to
Chad?
set up these early game dives, something that we shouldn't be too surprised to even look for in this game. Obviously can be very difficult against a champion like Tahm Kench, but something that BLG will definitely be considering.
I personally don't really see Rohan being black or white as something important for a movie, to be honest. I'm just saying, Fanagu.
So much harder.
The people who say the Ring of Power was basically, here's the way I look at it. I'm gonna give you the take here, okay? The problem with a lot of these people, like the dude in chat, is they look at having like black dwarves and short-haired elves, and they look at that and they go, the show is bad because of this. And I say, no, that's not why the show is bad. The show is bad because it's a shitty show. Because it's just poor writing. Because it's just not any good, right? And then the writers can use the fact that these people go, aha, look, it's bad because of black elves. And they can look at that and they can go, they just don't like it because they're racist. And then he like gives them the power to like ignore criticism, and it gives like...
As mentioned,
it kind of like socially bullies people into giving it a better review than it should have.
This might actually end up backfiring, but look at that, the last second reaction secures the play, because otherwise on
Damn it, that dude had just walked out.
the next turret wouldn't have been able to really continue the play. So credit to the Jarvan there, getting that early pressure in.
Did see Dorman winning out on the top side early on here, about a wave of farm ahead, although the wave is crashing, so we'll see how much Bin can catch that. Kind of knows that his jungler's not going to be around top too much. You see the compositions and you understand that BLG will want to play through bot. Good news for Gen G was that it was Shun that picked up the kill.
I don't think they never had any intentions to write anything good. It was all about portraying some weird multi-culty shit. No, see, that's the problem, guys. What you're doing here is you're actually giving them more ammunition. You're trying to turn it into a culture war. What I'm saying is it's not a culture war. Okay? It's not a culture war at all.
I feel like Gen G should contest this, but it wouldn't be a first. We saw them do it against T1 as well.
It's just a bad show.
At this point in the game, obviously very early, should consider themselves much weaker. Only a few levels, and Kalista and Arthur is a duo that you really don't want to fight this early on, especially with
Like, there's no culture war here, people.
huge amount of damage. And wanted to highlight, they've kind of phased away now, but two very deep wards. One in the
Kind of interested that Jax is getting his ass whooped this bad.
the Krug camp in the lane itself, so they can just keep information as to whether or not Peanut is trying any lane ganks. And
If I was a league champ with region on my front, dude, if I could, God, I would fucking love to join Demacia. Can you imagine? being a nice, proud knight, hunting down mages every day. God, it would make me so happy.
Bin tries to turn it back around. Doran trying to get the empowered autos off. Both of them still have their flashes, but it's a trade of ultimates and not much more.
I mean, credit to Gen G. I thought the BLG's control was good, but those wards that I was trying to highlight did disappear. They didn't have information on where Peanut was. They were pushed too deep into the lane when they didn't really have much information, and Gen G made that look easy. They punished
People flex pick Rel,
and now they have
and then if you try to counter pick her, she goes jungle. Something, yeah.
Does have flash. Counter strike early. Shun trying to get away from it. Eats a honey fruit, and it's fine for the moment. Doran forced away. Wave is crashing in, but you can see Peanut already worked his way up through this topside jungle, so if a dive does occur...
Just mages, not evil mages. No, dude, just like all mages. Any mage, every mage. God, I would love to kill mages, Chad. That would make me so happy.
Up and sent packing by Gen G.
And Peanut is puffing this
Did you guys see Rel do a CC into a CC?
Yes, they're able to get the kill, but at least FaZe gets a counter. Then gets off the gank on...
Didn't they nerf Rel jungle so it wouldn't show up?
Cover for a potential dive on Doran, but even find an angle. Bin doesn't have his ultimate available, and they're able to get the kill.
Summoner spell burnt from Bin means the Gen G definitely have early game options.
Does double Dorans work as they should? Who's got double Dorans? Oh, Aatrox? On the Worlds patch you can still do it. It's before that change.
To deal with, especially for a champion like Kalista. BLG need to find these advantages.
Why does Lux get a pass though?
So we have to question what's the
Chat,
plan?
nothing would make me happier than being the one who gets to execute Lux. Can you imagine it? Finally killing a mage who's been hiding against your righteous government.
Now just using the shockwave there to try and push Chovy back a little bit. Maybe just wants a recall, only sitting on the amp tome right now. Every dive bot becomes harder for BLG because Delight now has the Devour, and Peanut, they need an EpiPen or something because it's anaphylactic shock for BLG. The face
Yeah, Chad, killing Lux would be killing corruption. It would actually be the morally correct choice. Quote me on that.
Elk now gone, making it much harder. Although BLG will answer towards the top side of the map and pick themselves a Herald.
I mean, I kind of expected BLG to just push in that wave and rotate up towards the Herald to then look for a contest.
Oh, he hit a minion. Dude, even these people get that.
He needs to be careful now. Of course, he is.
What do you think of top 3 champions? Why should focus on fixing or improving? Fiora,
Shouldn't go with the Cataclysm.
Yone.
Forces Doran back. Don't want to burn the Cataclysm, but Doran forced away. Rift Herald can come down. Shun, of course, has to wait to be out of
Irelia.
to be able to place that. Bin's already taken one plate. Do they want more?
I think they'd much rather use the Herald bot, though, when you have this Kalista.
Garen won't let you walk after that. What's he gonna do? Fuck me?
That first item spike before the Aphelios.
Are you suggesting that me and Garen will enter a homosexual relationship after I kill Lux?
So there, really good communication from BLG. The second that Chovy started roaming up to cover for a potential dive and make a counterplay is, oh, you go. Let's force the flash. We immediately saw the pings go down. However,
As of the Mage Seeker game, there's no more Mage Seekers because Jarvan disbanded them, and now there's an official Mage Village, and Lux is a part of. Boo! Shit writing. Boo! 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 Shit writing. Boo! Shit writing. Boo! I know, Kitty. Shit writing.
Really big win there for BLG, and this is the disrespect.
Good job, opposing team. You. What did they do again? Can we get a replay of that?
To deal with, and it's Shun that sets it up with a lot of upfront burst on pace.
I mean, massive disrespect from Gen G. Yeah. I thought that they were able to escort themselves out with the support coming in from the bot lane. Notice as well, Yagao kind of has control over the mid wave as well, so Chovy can't come to assist. Shun with...
Chat, how are mages a race?
Very aggressive play, isolating himself from the backline, but he actually creates this wall that there's no threat onto Elk. He flashes away to safety. Delight is forced to flash away, and very quickly...
So he makes a wall, but no one's really alive to kill him, so he just sort of got away with it. I know, Kitty. He can't keep getting away with it.
If you are swallowing up your AD carry, and you only have a Rel and a Tahm Kench there to try and put any damage.
Okay, Kitty, come here. Come here, Kitty.
I like the Tahm Kench team.
Come here, Kitty. Kitty, come here.
It's a lot harder to make sure you're
down.
matching the DPS of BLG. Delight here trying to trade towards this dragon would be the second of the game for BLG, and Delight's just being a nuisance. He knows they can't take this away. BLG get their second 11 minutes in. With it, about a 600
Dude, it hasn't.
gold lead.
Dude, ethnicities are different than being born with a magical fucking power.
Pause it. Don't know if that was BLG or
Unless you're saying that being black is being magical. I'm not sure about that one.
Of course, when we have more information, we will share it with you, but a very back and forth early game. Gen.G, no strangers to being proactive in the early game. Like during the regular season, Peanut was someone that was always willing to find ganks, always look for opportunities, and I was kind of like coming into this series trying to identify, is he like a top side focused player? Is he a bot side focused player? He tends to just kind of go with whatever opportunity he can find. Peanut's got a great awareness on the map of where he can punish small openings, and you've already seen it this game, right? Punishing the flash that's on in the bottom lane, seeing that Bin was slightly overextended in top, trying to push that wave underneath the tower, and he finds another play. Gen.G able to find these early kills, whereas BLG looking to try and match them. A small 800 gold lead. Question is, will that be enough as we get closer to the mid game?
As you said, Betty, it was Gen.G who called for the pause. There was a peripheral issue for one of their players. League officials are currently investigating, and obviously we will continue to keep you informed as and when we get more information here on the desk.
And I think that right now both teams can look at this game and be like, we're in
Okay, the only reason they would get rid of Mage Seekers is all you people who go, Demacia is the real evil, Noxus is just me. The only reason they would get rid of Mage Seekers is to finally stop that stupid argument.
to show his prowess in late game team fights. But he's
Like, obviously Noxus is like a progressive state for its time.
Actually ahead even. Thank you, Vedi. And then we also have Doran with a lead, which on the Jax always is going to feel
But
really
like,
good. Side, BLG have already stacked 2 Drakes, and
we're comparing it
it's only going to get scarier for like
to literal feudal monarchy states, guys. You don't really need to go far to be better than that.
It's not, well, yeah, speaking
Great for my pick
to my heart there.
You know what I mean?
Oh, really? I went
Yeah.
Hex-Tech.
I think I went Ocean.
I went Cloud. I had no choice. But
Well, I
it's
was
not
going to say,
well.
aren't you bound to Cloud
I am
by
bound to
rules
Cloud,
of the
yeah.
LCK?
Just by Atlas, really. That's entirely on him.
But yeah, I totally agree with you. I think if BLG hadn't managed to pick up these 2 Drakes, it would be very Gen.G favored. But because now Gen.G kind of have to look at, do we fight the 3rd Drake? If we don't, we have to fight every Drake from there on out. Otherwise, we do give over this Soul. Of course, Soul's not a game ender, but it's still, 2,000-3,000 gold worth of stats across your team that can absolutely skew fights in your favor, even if your opposition has the scaling advantage compositionally.
I think particularly with Aatrox and Renata, it is such a lethal combo to have the extra.
No, Darius isn't racist, but at the same time,
He's always going to feel really happy when he has.
if you think that like living in Noxus would be good at all, even with modern technology, at best,
Also, their team fighting.
Noxus turns into a dystopian future of like
and they're not able to
Judge Dredd style.
They like to. We have seen them struggle somewhat in the LCK as well, so we'll see if they're able to retake control. Because
At worst, it turns into a dystopian future, RoboCop style. Actually, do you think RoboCop or Judge Dredd would be better to live in? Fanaku, I'm going to need your advanced opinion on this one. Which society do you think would be more hospitable? Judge Dredd or RoboCop? Now, I do remind you, RoboCop is set in Detroit.
Slowly got bit by bit advantages, small advantages, traded up a couple of times, and were able to start absolutely snowballing the game away from T1. I will say, in my eyes, a lot of that came to Delight being on a carry, being on an engaged threat with the Rakan. Here on the Tahm Kench, you don't quite have all of those tools. And as we see the ready checks coming out in chat, it looks like we'll be getting back into the game pretty soon. It was Chovy who had the peripheral issue, but it looks like it has been rectified, as hopefully we jump back onto Summoner's Rift.
So we're going to be jumping back into game, and if you are just joining us, this is the World Championship quarterfinal. Yesterday we saw NRG versus Weibo, and spoiler alert, Weibo did win. That means the winner of this series will be going on to face Weibo in the semi-finals. Many consider this the easier side of the bracket if you're Gen.G.
Or even BLG if they manage to win this.
Potentially, yeah.
The semi-final is easier than anything you could face on the other side.
Of course, depending on who you ask, that could be a controversial statement. Of course, we are going to be moving into tomorrow all sorts of incredible series as well as move on to the other side of the bracket. But back into this game, Doran and Bin going for a bit of a back and forth.
A really good trade here from Bin's going to pull Doran back. Grandmaster's might coming out. Now Doran does have flash and leap strike, and so can escape. Has to burn both, though, to get to the security of his tower. And with Shun here, Pina is waiting in the wings. He's been very good at tracking his enemy jungler, being in the right position at the right time, but I don't really know if you want to take this trade. Chovy has TP, as does Yagao.
Oh, Peanut is hiding in the fog, but will get spotted now. I think just making sure that Doran gets the full wave. Teleport's available. It's still a really big window for BLG, as Peanut has to invest amount of time in spot lane.
Going for Pays. Now he has Cleanse, he has the Flash, and he has the Devour to get out. Delight down to about half HP, but the thick skin comes in healthy enough. Moonlight Vigil with the crescendum there.
Good job, that team.
In the end, a trade of ultimates and not much more in the bottom.
Mega City 1 is some sick-ass drugs. But do you think that drugs could help you forget that you're living in Mega City 1?
Top side of the map, so he shouldn't have to worry about any early ganks. He will lose.
Yes, RoboCop is set in Detroit in the future, so it's somehow even shittier than it is now.
When it came to this AD carry matchup, it was slightly more favored towards Pays, but when we think back to MSI,
I still feel like Riot going everything in canon feels more like everything is canon until proven otherwise, which feels more like nothing is canon. True, but what are you going to do about it? Wow, it's Rel doing a CC into a CC into a CC.
And Yagao is buried beneath their feet. Doran with a good jump away, but Shun chases in, and still it's only Shun that's picked up kills for BLG.
And it's punch and immediate counter punch. Gen G are able to punish the Orianna, even if Flash Up Yagao realizes that there's too much damage available, doesn't actually get to survive, but Doran does get punished.
Yeah, I mean, that's the exact problem, though. That's like the exact problem, though, is that they literally do not confirm nor deny that anything is or is not canon. So basically, they go with the route that everything is canon, but then the problem with saying everything is canon is that it's stupid.
Reacting to the pressure.
And then, yeah, literally, it just comes down to, like, everything's canon until they deny it. So let's look at Braum is one example. Okay, I'm gonna use Braum here. Braum is both one of the strongest mortals in the world,
you have no flash. Back in I go.
I mean,
who is effectively like
one of the disadvantages of
oh my god, he got fucking Goomba stomped. Braum is one of the strongest mortals in the entire world,
every time we see
who can potentially like fight with gods, but at the same time is also only a little stronger than your average dude, and is just a muscly man.
We've seen just a lot of pressure come out from Shun. Peanut has had to spend a decent amount of time trying to cover as well. And this top side of the map is very quickly swinging in BLG's favor. They now find themselves with a 2.5k gold lead.
So, like, where is Braum? Is Braum, like, demigod status? Can he punch mountains? Can he stop avalanches? Can he rip mountains? Or is he just a muscly man who's strong?
For this counter TP burnt by Yagao. Shun on the front line. Bin's going to dash across the border. Ripped out down to 1,000. Hostile takeover though is going to do so much work.
Well, until Riot specifies otherwise, he's both, because everything's canon. But the problem is, everything's canon. Do you get the issue here? So until they say that it's not canon, it's canon.
Picked this fight and they do not want it anymore. Chovy has to burn the flash as the voyage out from Delight is abyssal, and the fight for Gen G was abysmal.
It's at this point.
And then the problem is going to be, once they do declare which part is canon, it's just going to screw up all their other lore. Okay, so let's say they make a new story, and okay, Ruined King Braum is true Braum. Braum can't punch out mountains. Braum can't stop avalanches with his back. Okay? So that Braum, who's just strong, he's just a big muscly dude with no supernatural powers. If that Braum becomes canon Braum,
at no point is under any threat.
Then the problem is, it's gonna be weird. Like, how did he get the door then?
Just dissipated, and the positioning of Elk as well.
How did he get Ornn's unbreakable door?
Now they're in a comfortable lead against Gen G.
He pulled on the unbreakable door so hard that he literally broke the mountain and just took the door.
World ender from Bin. They've got the hostile takeover as well and the shockwave.
Do you get the problem here? But you're telling me a guy who can literally rip a mountain apart is just a muscly man? That doesn't make sense.
And just go for a good cross map. And I think that is something that internationally they just haven't really been able to show. And in this game, we're seeing it again. T1 is the team of, no, we take the fight. We just hand stiff it, it's fine. Gen G have been so consistent over the last year and a half, I think specifically because they have been really good about which fights to pick. But thus far in this game, we're not really seeing it. Now, I do think that eventually Pays will reach a point, Chovy will reach a point, but if you keep giving up these type of fights to BLG, they're just going to run away with the game. Get a Baron, and this is done.
I mean, but when BLG went 15-1 in the regular season, it was play like this that got them there. This is how they were dominating the domestic scene. So we'll have to see if Gen G can turn things around.
Let us get
Both
going.
teams are incredible team
Rom,
fighters.
give me back my door.
Sneaky steal there from Shun. But huge credit to BLG. Like, you think back at that tournament, they were able to beat KT, lost to JDG. Were able to beat Fnatic, they got smashed by T1. And coming into this series, you'd sit there and
When going is tough, call on Rom. Sure, but how did you even get that door off its hinges?
You should come in as the underdogs in this
Rom
matchup,
is
BLG,
on the job.
Is
that my vault door?
And poised to take game one.
And credit to Shun as well. Although he has been tracked well by Peanut and by Gen G, he is still 3-0-2. He has still been involved in every single one of his team's kills, and he has still forced Peanut so far behind. Peanut still hasn't finished his jungle up. He's about to get it, but that's why he didn't win the smite on Gromp, because his smite does 900 and Shun's does 1,200. He is just too far ahead. Now, both the jungle items complete for these junglers. BLG setting up towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, it's very confusing, their current lore, and that's kind of the problem. Like, I understand power level scaling and all that stuff is going to be different. Different writers will make different characters, different strengths, but like...
Last time we looked at the gold, he was about 1,000 to 1,400 gold ahead of Doran. And everything is coming up.
But the problem is that he's literally depicted as being like demigod level strength.
Focus on the top side of the map, you'll notice.
And then the thing is, it literally can't be any other way. That is the fundamental problem. The dude has Brahm's door. Brahm's door was attached to a mountain. He literally broke the mountain to get the door off, okay? The dude is not just a very strong human. The dude is extraordinarily powerful.
And it's here where the early investment from BLG really paid off, right?
That is the door. That is the weapon he is using. He has it with him in Legends of in Ruined King.
The outer ring for Gen G fully gone. It's really hard for them to maintain control of any area. So every time that they walk forward and try to set up any sort of vision control.
Yeah, I'm talking about stuff while we watch League. What more do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can here.
But that does mean that BLG is going to have a free setup for this soul point that is coming up in a minute and a half. And with that, 4-0 Drake also means a very early Elder, which I think BLG are going to be very happy about.
I also just really like the way On's playing these last few moments. He's doing something.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't make sense. It's like the lore as they've described it conflicts with itself, because they're literally describing a scenario where he has to be supernaturally giga-powerful, and at the same time going, he's not supernaturally giga-powerful.
Top side of the map. I don't usually do this. I'm sorry, guys. I walk in with my jungler, and then I place small wards on this side of the map. And what it means is, the enemy team is always trying to deny vision in their own jungle instead of getting deeper vision in. But also, if Doran is pushing the bot lane and he starts to move up, you can track him on his moves. So you know whether he's investing the TP immediately or whether he's actually trying to run all the way up to a fight that can occur.
And means, look at the map. Look at the vision toggle here. Really well done by the observers. Like, Gen G have zero idea. They're basically just walking into this. And of course, the line and Peanut, relatively safe, but they can still get collapsed on. I think Gen G might be able to hit 2 item spikes on Chovy and Pays. We'll see if they feel like that's enough of an angle.
I should make a video with all my preseason guesses for top lane.
This dragon, it is going to be really hard. The window gear from here out. Chovy does just now finish his Nastors. Pays his IE as well.
Bot wave is pushed in for BLG. The fight over the mid wave has begun. Gen G don't really have easy access into this bot river. The vision the medic highlighted earlier in favor of BLG. You can see the Yagao posturing towards the river. The dragon now alive. Elk will start it off.
they can't get to this, right? There's no vision. They have to try and make either play for the fight or go for Nash, but...
And Peanut can try and walk across here, but Yagao's doing a really good job of keeping the ball down. Peanut now going to try and chase forward, but Yagao's in the right position to stop them. The Magnustorm for Peanut, he's nowhere near them! It's just miles away. They got an EpiPen or something, because Peanut not doing anything to them as BLG secure the Ocean. And that was a Peanut at Worlds moment if I've ever seen one.
That was clever, but used very poorly. They have to have an EpiPen because Peanut's not doing anything to them. I get it. I get it. It ain't making me laugh, but I get it.
Cataclysm onto the backline though, and Doran's been locked up. The Shockwave finds him. The Devour comes out as Chovy starts to retreat, but already it's 2 kills to BLG. And Genji are found wanting by the unwanted aggression from BLG.
And it's again BLG able to very calmly play out this scenario. They set up full control.
Okay, chat, I'm going to sleep. This game's pretty done, and I'm already pretty tired. So I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. See everybody.
Nothing that they can do than the turn from BLG, who are more than happy to look for a fight. That's Soul, and that's Baron.
We're seeing